Hello, everyone. Fix the camera again. Okay, there we go. So because it's going pretty good tonight. How about you, Sebi? Let's look at that way. Blazing off a bit. Just doing a little bit of cleaning today. Oh, nice. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
Did you see the picture in public links or the text message that I sent you? Ben?
Yeah, I don't know.
The
Oh, the weather station, yes.
Yep. Very confusing to set up, but work wonderfully once you do.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll deal with all that in a minute.
And you can put the remote sensor, out on the balcony and...
Mm-hmm. And because I got 3 of them, I've actually got one in the garage and one outside.
That's kind of what I expected.
So I've got 2 of them showing the temperature outside. One of them showing the temperature in the garage. Now the humidity I'm not sure of. Currently it is at 37% inside.
Yep. You're a bit dry.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we expected. Hello.
How's everybody?
Good. How
Not
about
complaining. You?
I'm good. I'm just waiting for my mom to get home from the store so I can make dinner.
Oh,
Yeah.
got the card. Love it.
Yay! I'm glad you do.
Got to show it to Bent and Carubia.
Yes, indeed.
So my game crashed earlier because I'm on my single player Race Prophecy and lost my mini bike because it just like blipped out of nowhere.
Yep.
So now I'm gonna make another one.
What mod is it?
It's raised prophecy.
Okay, so it's not that bad.
No.
It's bad, but not that bad. It's not like Undead Legacy or Darkness Falls. Tried a new
Well,
place.
and the mini bike may turn up
Mhm.
somewhere in an odd place because they often do.
Yeah, usually the last place that I stopped is where the mini bike is after a crash.
I'll have to check that out.
Or somewhere between where I last stopped and where I was when the crash happened. That's not a hard and fast rule. This is 7 days to die after all.
Yeah,
Right.
they do occasionally turn up in really odd places.
Uh-huh.
I found Karubia's car in the mountains. I happened to be going up to her diggy hole, and found this this wayward vehicle, which had disappeared, a few days prior.
Mm.
So these things do happen.
Well, once in Alpha 15, I had a mini bike disappear from my base. Found it about a week later on top of the base.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I still think the funniest one that I've had was when my motorcycle showed up in the wasteland because I had not yet been to the wasteland on
Yep.
that playthrough.
Yep.
I was like, that's interesting.
Annie.
Hello.
Alright, Annie.
Yes, if I keep collecting eggs like this, I'll have to make Sandoval,
Mm-hmm.
which is a totally decadent it's a meringue buttercream delivery device.
Mm.
You basically make tort layers out of baked meringue and use them to deliver buttercream.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of a recipe that I saw on YouTube, which is a layer of bacon, about 20 eggs, raw eggs, cheese, a couple of pounded pork steaks, another layer of bacon, more eggs, and top it off with steak and cheese, if I remember right.
So, early grave
Yeah.
dish.
Yeah.
Heart attack on a plate.
Yeah, it didn't look as good as I had expected it to. I think
This
it's
thing
the
is
pork steak that just didn't sound good.
Mm-hmm.
I liked all the idea of all the eggs cooked into it, but I just couldn't get past the pork steak.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Well, no wonder.
Hmm.
Okay. I was cleared first primary clearing this one POI before I do the mission.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wow, this is a lot of zombies. I walked right into the end room. Oops.
Oh. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The way I wanted to do it.
Well, I've done that a time or two.
I was like, why are there so many zombies?
Oops. Blocks. Concrete blocks like to pop into rock spots.
Yep. Are you working with wedges or squares?
Squares.
They're not as bad as wedges.
True.
Nothing worse than a ill-placed wedgie.
Boy.
Oh, you should have known it was coming.
I know.
Mhm.
I know. Will we ever learn?
Hmm. Pixel, how are you?
looks like level cap is 300.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it used to be 250.
Yeah, because I am not gaining XP anymore.
I'm a long way off from 300. I'm not going to be singing that for a while. Mm.
Yeah, you're at mining all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Building and mining.
Oh. I tried a new place today.
Mm-hmm.
It's Jersey's. Sounded like it was a bar. It's hard to tell
Yeah.
through DoorDash.
Yeah. Kirby and I, it used to be someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
And something that used to be a Euro place that
Mhm.
Kirby liked a lot. And
Ooh.
we have looked
Boy,
at
in
it
that
from
place.
time to time.
I got their pulled pork, barbecued pulled pork sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing.
Good to know.
It was 3 sliders, and I almost couldn't eat the third one. It was just too much. Yeah, well worth going to eat there. Which of these roads is coming up to the top, Annie?
One second. Well,
Hmm?
depends on how you look at it. The one closest to the upper level road.
So the one where I'm standing at right now.
One second, I'm coming to you. Yeah, so this one right here goes up.
Okay. I'd planned on either, but prefer that one.
Cause like this right here
Mm-hmm.
goes further up, and then curves around and.
Oh, so that one. So they both need to come up.
Yeah, but you don't have to. We could just Goodness. Yeah, because this
Prepared
one
for
here,
either.
yeah, this one here, this is the road that goes like down the hill,
Hmm.
quote unquote. It leads out of the castle grounds.
Oh, okay. So we can just cut that one off.
Yeah,
Okay.
and because this one here kind of like the road leading up to the castle comes in at an angle, comes right here, turns left, and dead ends like right here,
Hmm.
and this road right here goes off into the courtyard
Hmm.
of the mini castle. That's what I'm gonna call it, a mini castle, because it's like a third of the size of the main castle, like half the size of the main castle.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we're gonna get to that one.
No, it's like we still have to do the museum. I'm like, and that thing is not small.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got mini horde
Where?
up top level.
Oh, they're all gonna be dead by the time I get there.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
See how selfish she is?
Well, that's why I carry a sniper rifle with me all the time.
Mm-hmm. Ruby left the game.
My game crashed.
Oh, okay.
Right in the middle of the quest.
Ooh.
Yeah, it happens.
Sorry. I wasn't very far into it.
It's not because it's unstable. It's that it's so stable that it just can't handle it every once in a while. And just gives up. King Spring Mayor, how are you? She had brain surgery yesterday. What did she have brain surgery for? Cornbread. Her veins are small? Oh, okay. Well, I hope everything went well, and wish the best for your mom.
Indeed. Uneventful recovery.
Yes.
Uneventful is good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we're building a castle.
Hey, Tum Tum.
Tum Tum. It's taking shape. Although I'm beginning to think that Annie's kicked me out of the house.
Not kick you out of the house.
Have me doing all the landscaping.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can start building too.
Mm-hmm. And of course it's foggy now.
It's raining.
Naturally.
Yeah, cornbread. Ramps are kind of a staple of almost any type of building, especially in 7 Days to Die.
Alright, y'all. My mom is back, so I'm gonna hop off here for a hot minute.
Okay.
And make dinner and whatnot, so.
Okie doke.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okie doke.
Okay.
And I've got concrete, and I've got wood.
Oh, maybe Kirby a sign.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
hide all the cookies. Okay. Cat Mac. Posh Baby and Scary. Uh-huh. I kind of thought they were all a little bit scary.
Mm.
They always seemed a little too cheerful. They had to be
True.
hiding something.
No.
No one is that cheerful without hiding something.
Mm-hmm.
And that movie they made, I think it was a plot to take over the world.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
Hello.
guess I'm ready for that invite when you get a sec.
Okay. Tasha, how are you?
Thank you.
Oh, and I don't know if you were here for it, Carubia, but I tried a new place today.
No, I was not. What'd you try?
Jersey's something.
Jersey Mike's?
No.
Then I don't know of any other jerseys.
Jersey Spirits or something like that?
It's where the old Euro place used to be.
Oh, the one there down on the 130th?
Yep.
Oh, and?
Very good. I got the pulled pork sliders.
Okay. We will have to investigate.
Yeah, those sliders were impressive.
And I think personally it's hard to do a good slider of any type.
Yeah.
So did you see my picky of my new picture frames?
I did.
Isn't that cool?
Well, except for it being iPad. Of course, most people have given up on the iPad type products, haven't they?
No.
Because I don't hear much about the Slate. I don't hear much about anything other than iPad. So they've completely...
Oh, I see what you're saying iPad type products.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know, because I see enough non-iPad tablets in the wild that I still think there's a fair representation out there. I see a lot of Samsungs. I'm not sure what the Slate is by name.
I think it's just Slate.
And that's their own brand?
Yeah.
Okay. So I can't speak to that one, but I still see enough other things out there.
Okay.
This actually... Go ahead.
I've seen Specialized, like the Whatcom and the Fire tablet, but I haven't seen a Slate in ages.
So a Slate is a digital...
Yeah, it's basically
a drawing tablet.
No, it's a Windows computer in a tablet form.
In a tablet, okay. And that might be... That's that hybrid thing. Because it's an actual computer.
Oh, is it Pixel Slate?
No.
A Slate.
It's a Microsoft tablet. Your wife has Samsung? Okay. Well, like I said, I just haven't been seeing any.
Yeah, tablets are a very black and white state. I mean, it's either a tablet or it's a computer tablet hybrid. There doesn't seem to be a lot of gray area.
I was always impressed with the Slate. They just wanted way too much money for it.
Oh, God.
It was complete. It was a full tablet.
I seem to recall then
Just a
that.
hair thicker than an iPad. A little bit thicker, a little bit heavier, but it had a full install of Windows.
Right.
You could upgrade the memory, you could upgrade the hard drive. I mean, it was a wild computer.
Have you seen now on that particular framework? Have you seen and it may just be called the Frame or Frame X or something like this, but basically it is a modular laptop that you pick the components that you want to put into it, and it is it's very end user configurable. As far as it's a lot like that Flux keyboard. As far as the types of modules that you put in the top, the sides, the back, the laptop itself is almost a frame, and you pick out all the components you want to put into it.
I saw that many years ago. I'm glad they're staying with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, because that's still a thing. Sparks has been following it and keeping an eye on it, because it gets to a certain point, she's been debating on backing it.
Yeah, Elle has too.
Yeah. As far as my picture frame goes, these were a way to keep a pair of vintage iPads. An iPad 2, so 10 plus years, actually probably closer to longer than that even, and an iPad Air 2, which was 2 years old when I took it to the Philippines in 2000.
And I've always thought that the iPad picture frames were an amazing idea.
Yeah. And so I kickstarted these to help keep them out of landfills, to keep old things, these old pads that really aren't useful for much more else at this point, because they can't run the current OSs, and ergo really can't run a lot of current software apps.
And they actually look pretty good
for something.
And they look pretty good as a picture frame.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And
no, I give you a hard time about Apple products.
Oh, I know
but
you do. I know.
It's mainly just to give you a hard time.
I do recognize that. I just thought this was a great idea, because the frames themselves are designed for the thickness of a device versus, because if you buy a shadow box frame, it's going to be too big.
Yeah.
So this, and it takes into account your power cord and this company made a charging regulator so that it doesn't overcharge, and converts the power port to a USB-C. So you're using more modern standard cords on this older, because the pins on this old iPad 2 are, very proprietary and so not available. And I'm amazed at how the color still looks great on a 15-year-old iPad. So one's gonna be a clock, because I don't have a clock in here, and one's gonna be a picture frame. And I moved all my knitting program, because iThing was my crafting pad. I moved iThing to the new, it doesn't even have a name. Bent named iThing when we went to the Philippines, and I still don't have a really good name for the new one.
And
I'm gonna have to call it.
Oh.
Yeah, headache.
Oh.
Go rest well.
Yep. I thought I was doing okay, and then all of a sudden, no, not so much okay. So I'm going to have to call it, and I will talk to y'all later or tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll
Feel
go
better.
rest. Yeah.
Yeah, go cuddle the kitty.
Let us know if you need anything.
I
Yeah,
will. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No worries.
Ciao.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. So I'm trying to Google Microsoft Slate, and nothing's coming up except Surface Surface now.
It may
'cause
be
it is the
Surface that I'm
now.
thinking of now.
Yeah. I think
Oh,
I think that's what it amalgamated into.
yeah, because I saw something earlier, but it looked like from like 2018 though.
Oh, maybe that's why I haven't been seeing the Slater,
Yeah.
the Surface, or whatever I was calling it.
Yeah, Slate.
Yeah.
And it looks like Pixel took the name Slate, and then now it looks like Pixel's changing it to something else. So.
Well, yeah, because Pixel's probably fighting copyrights.
Uh-huh.
I need some more sound. What's going on here?
I actually had the opportunity to play with the Surface for a little while.
I played with a couple.
And like I said, it was amazing.
Oh yeah.
So it was a full computer.
Sparks is for all practical purposes her brother-in-law, but her sister's boyfriend is a Microsoft alumni, and we've had the opportunity to play with a couple of products, both while they were bleeding edge and after they've become old hat. And the Surface was a very amazing product. Light, portable, the keyboard on it was just fabulous. It just was out of my range at the time it came out, and I went in a different direction, and but yeah, it's a great product. You know, if you can get your auger to idle just right, it almost sounds like a clock.
Okay. You have 2 iPads? Something I have to be very careful of is I tend to buy things in pairs. Yeah, I tend to always buy 2 of anything, if not 3.
Just in case.
Yep. So you never know.
Especially if it's something that's really, really good.
Uh-huh. Yeah, especially if it's something really, really good.
Yeah, I can get there. I can get there.
You need a new pair of Ferraris? Can't help you there. I don't like Ferrari.
Aw, really? Can't buy us a Ferrari, boss? We've been good to you.
I'll take a Porsche 911.
Oh yeah, I'd take it. Oh, she can have the 911. I'll take the Boxer. Just so they wouldn't get confused, and I'd take hers by mistake.
Yeah, that's probably my go-to car when I was playing Need for Speed.
I knew there was a reason I loved you, Annie. Unleashed was the game. The game. And I still can't get it to run. I have been messing with that game for years trying to get it to run under, DOSBox and this, that, and the other, and
Still have a PS2, so I just need to get a converter to attach to my monitor. Be able to play it.
if I can find a PS2 copy, I'd be there.
Is that some kind of sporting game?
What?
Need for Speed. Or whatever game you were talking about.
Need for Speed, Porsche Unleashed
Mm.
is the only Need for Speed game anyone ever needs. The best one ever.
Well, if you say so.
I kind of am partial to Underground, even though I sucked at the drifting sections of it.
Okay, yeah, sure, I'll give you that one. I sucked at the drifting though.
But-
And then I have now it's not a Need for Speed, but I don't think. But I have this one. It's a Corvette. Corvette something, and it's basically it's the only other one I have found that has a really good campaign in it, and you basically are on an island. I think you're on a Hawaiian island, and you just basically race Corvettes.
Google Retro Pi for Raspberry Pi? Huh.
I'd like to build a Raspberry Pi at some point. Just say I'd done it.
Yeah, this will kind of interesting to do.
Dragon Lord, how are you? I've never been into racing games. I think the only racing game that I kind of liked was Pod Racer.
That one was okay too.
Because it was the only game that I had on whatever game console I had at the time.
Yeah. See, I don't like racing games either. I liked Porsches though, and I liked Corvettes. That took it out of the realm of being a racing game and put it in the realm of a car game. Oh, I also liked, but I like rally racing. See, I don't like track racing, and that's where the distinction lays. I'm really not much for track racing, but I do like rally racing.
Yeah.
There was a game I had for my Amiga. Test Drive. Test Drive was a good game. That was good. Yeah. It had great cars in it.
Yeah, if you say so.
I do.
Yeah, I also like basically the Ace Combat series.
Biplanes?
All the fire jets, basically.
I played all the ones that had vintage planes.
Yeah. I had some vintage things too, but mainly the main modern storyline of Ace Combat.
I played all the World War I, World War II flying games because they had all the biplanes and the had to fly software and those kinds of.
The only game similar to that I ever played was the Ancient Art of War games. Ancient Art of War and Ancient Art of War at Sea. I never got into any of the driving. Well, that's not completely true. I had the original Flight Simulator.
Oh yeah, that was good. My brother really played that one a lot. Then again, he was a pilot, so.
Yeah. Well, and that wasn't really a game, it was a simulator.
Simulator, yeah. how about like Warlords? Because that was like an ancient war game. Because you had like, yeah, ancient. It's like ancient. What was it? Oh no, that was Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Warlords 3 was. I can't remember now.
You can do massive crashes just for the fun of it. You were doodling. Ghost Runner, how are you?
I used to play games with my dad. I always used to smoke him on the dogfights in Ace Combat.
I wish I could have done things like that with my dad. That would have been so cool.
And then he kind of gave up. So I don't like games anymore. He's a sore loser.
Well, gotta be careful of those video games. They'll rot your mind.
No. That's
Cause teenagers, cause teenagers to become violent serial killers and gang members.
No. You have it wrong. That's D&D. That's tabletop gaming.
No, that one leads to demon possession.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, they said that it would cause us to be violent as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least that's what my godmother said. And again, my godmother told my mother. Well, I don't think I can say that on stream.
No.
No, it's not bad. It's just I don't know if it's not exactly PG, so I don't know if I can actually say that. But yeah, my godmother ripped my mom for a few things because my mom let me get away with stuff that no proper girl should be allowed to do.
Mm-hmm. Did you look in public links for the message from Big Papa?
Big Papa?
He's created a TTRPG.
Oh, big dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big dude. Yeah, I get the names mixed up.
I've got it on the to read to later list. So, yeah, I saw that before I logged in. I did a cursory on all the catch up on all my stuff.
Yeah, I hope.
I do try to read everything before I come in, but it doesn't always happen.
Well, I just wanted to push a promotion for him doing that.
Absolutely. I gave him a thumbs up because I thought that was so cool.
Yeah. For those of you in chat, Big Dude is a regular here. He's come up with a tabletop RPG rules and module. If you are interested, there is a link in public links in my Discord. They re-released Hero Quest? Huh. I haven't heard of that one in ages. That one tabletop? So I don't know that I ever played that one. I tried to get into Dungeons and Dragons when I was a kid. I didn't have enough people around who were interested or that were even close enough to play. So I tried, and now I just don't. I don't have enough interest.
Welcome to the Nut Hut. Now you can nut check your friends.
Don't misunderstand.
Fox, welcome back.
Foxy.
How are you doing
But
tonight, Fox?
I found the science fiction stuff far more entertaining for me. So than pure fantasy like D&D. But I did enjoy it. I just found other things.
Well, once I found computers, D&D, that was it. I became much too visual in order to get into tabletop or the role play.
Well, visuals were always an issue for me anyway from the get-go. But for different reasons.
Well, it certainly would have been nutty enough with me, Dragon Lord. Oh yeah, there's definitely stuff with squirrels. If nothing else, there's a card game with squirrels. Where did I put that? I just saw it. Where did I see it? I'll look for it later. I mean, if they can have exploding kittens, why can't they have squirrels?
We're not going to discuss this.
Yeah. There's just nothing to go there.
Yeah, I had the same initial reaction, Caribia. It's actually a fun game.
Oh, I know.
Deadly Joe, how are you? What are we building today? Same thing we built yesterday, or we're building yesterday. Trying to take over the world. I mean, trying to build a castle.
I was going to say, a means to take over. You were reading my mind, boss.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're building a castle. Narf.
You said it, Pinky.
Of course, it's difficult to see at night.
It is difficult to see at night. Would it upset anybody in chat to know that I know Randy Rogel?
I don't know who that is.
He was one of the writers on. Wrote specifically at times for Pinky and the Brain.
You know him or knew him?
I know him.
Okay.
I don't know him as much now, but we actually worked together for a little while.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. before he got famous. I knew him when he was just a dude. We did.
It upsets you so much that you'll have to demand stories about him.
Oh, I see. Well, no, Randy's just a. The only stories I can tell you is we worked on a movie. We worked on a homemade movie about a Doctor Who movie, even.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to talk about the first female Doctor? Let me tell you about the first female Doctor.
No.
But we won't because it'll take too long here. But we did public service announcements and those kinds of things, and just late night TV movies and stuff. Really nice guy though.
Uh-huh.
Really. I have a script of one of the movies that we did, and I was very fortunate when he came back. He came up here for a convention I was working, and he was a guest. He signed it for me, and it was really
Nice.
pleasant. Yeah. I worked in British media for about 16 years. So I have met a lot of British actors. And yes, I have met a lot of doctors. Just none of the new ones.
Yet.
They're a little harder to get to meet, and then since I'm not working those kinds of industries anymore, I don't get green room access. Comic-Con is expensive. It is stupid expensive. I think the coolest person I ever met, though, still have to be Paul Darrow. Paul Darrow and John Pertwee. Yeah.
I don't know who either of those are.
You don't need to. They do, I bet, though. And everybody in chat's now Googling. One is a doctor, and one has been in Doctor Who, but it's primarily known from Blake 7. So.
Oh.
Both, sadly, are now deceased.
Mm-hmm. Sonic was never one that I ever got into.
It took me a minute to figure out that question because it was like, what? I mean, the answer.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, because I couldn't have grokked the question for love nor money.
I couldn't even get into the TV shows.
There was a TV show?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, shows you how much I know.
It's okay, Kirby. This will keep you.
I was so worried there for a minute.
It's okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Breathe.
Yeah, never watched the Mario one either. And I think the Pac-Man, wasn't there a Pac-Man cartoon as well?
I don't know about a cartoon, but there was a really cute Pac-Man movie.
There's also, I think there was wait, I know for sure there's a Kirby series.
There was a Kirby, yeah, I remember that. I didn't watch it, but I remember it. I do have little kids in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had little kids in my life. Speaking of little kids, Tex, guess what I got in the mail today?
What?
I got a Christmas card from my niece.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Nice.
with a picture in it of her and her husband and her kids.
Hmm.
Oh, it's so good to get the current pictures of my babies. Well, not babies anymore.
Oh, they're big babies now.
They are big babies. Oh my gosh. The newborn is like, and I'm like, oh my gosh, they are big babies. But it was so sweet. It's like, oh my gosh, I haven't seen them in forever. I had to sit there and look really hard to figure out which one was which.
Oh.
Oh, I miss them so much.
That's good. They're doing okay.
Oh, they're doing great. Yeah, when I never knew they'd be fine when they hubby had re-enlisted a few years back, and they were down in Tennessee, and he got stationed in New York, and he was like, nope, no way my family's gonna be that far away from me. So he pulled them all up, and he got them relocated, and they've all been, I don't know if they're on the base or not, but they're all together. They've been together. He won't be that far from them ever again.
Good.
And he's a good guy. He's taken really good care of my niece, and I'm very happy with him. Up. There we go. That's what I want right
I haven't talked to my nieces since I came out to my parents. One of the responses that I got from them was it was Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. So they definitely drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
You're in that generation of gamer? Uh-huh. Yeah, Sonic I just never got into. I was always much more interested in the RPG type games. And Sonic was never an RPG type game.
Yeah. I used to play it on Sega. I had a Sega hand console, or what we call it, the portable Sega. Thing was loud when you turn it on.
The portable console, or
yeah, the little handheld one.
Yeah.
Because you turn it on, they'll say that Sega, like really.
Oh yeah, I remember that. The only thing that I had that was even close to that was for Christmas one year. My parents bought me a handheld football game. The old, really old one that was nothing but little dots on the screen.
Okay.
And I figured out how to beat it every time, because there were certain things you could do to make sure that you won. Wasn't really hacks, it was just memorizing
Plays and
how the computer reacted.
excuse me.
Not G hacks, it's just the game was dumb.
You had one too? Aha. Well, my goal in that one was to get as high a score as I could before the time ran out. And that's kind of stuck with me to today, because if I run across a game like that where if you take certain actions you'll always get a guaranteed result, I tend to lose interest in that type of game. That was well before I had a computer too.
Oh god, my first handhelds were... I had a first generation Speak and Spell,
Uh-huh.
and this little owl, I mean, it was shaped like an owl,
Mm-hmm.
and it was a math game, and you did, you know, add, subtract, and long division on it,
Mm-hmm.
and I love that game. And that's all it did. Those were my first handheld games. Oh, no, I take that back, and I had a Quiz Whiz. I had a first generation Quiz Whiz.
I remember those.
And I had 4 books for it.
Mm-hmm.
Still have that one kicking around here somewhere because it still works.
Well, that
explains
explains your fascination with Duolingo.
No, well, see, there you go.
Mm-hmm. NES and Dragon Warrior. Yeah, I remember that game. I got heavily into the SSI games. The ones that were based on the D&D rule set at the time. I think it was 2 or 3. I think 2. I wish I had been able to get into a lot more of that when I was a kid. The other issue that I had with a lot of the D&D stuff was I just couldn't afford it. I had one rule set book for D&D, and I had some modules from another gaming system. Because, well, actually the module came with a rule set too. But I could never find anyone that wanted to play. And we lived too far away to have friends that were close by. Oh yeah. Yeah. The hex strategy games were a lot of fun. Yeah, well, and Dragon Lord, what I did was I was always looking at or reading the rule books and the module. Even then, I kind of got that sense of exploration, even just reading the modules, the D&D modules. Looking at the map and reading about what was happening. All the stuff that the DM needed to know in order to lead a campaign through a map. And I never went to college until much later in life. So I never even got to play it in college. That's kind of a requirement for going to college, isn't it?
I think it depends on how you go to college, because I went to a JC and we never did that kind of stuff.
You're freehand copying the gear? Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I suppose if I'd went to uni or something, it might have been different.
Excuse me. Thank you, Skike. Killed your desire to draw for years? Yeah. Oh, being a good DM is very much an art form. Being a
Yeah, ask me how I know.
Yeah.
Ask me how I don't know.
And being a good sadist kind of helps too, with being a good dungeon master. Yeah.
Doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I can see it.
I think too, enjoyment of the genre helps. I was a far better I'm trying to think of what framework we played in, and now I can't bring it to mind for love nor money.
Yeah, so once we got away from Mississippi and back to Texas, and I got my first real computer, when I wasn't playing a video game, I was teaching myself programming. Because I had Turbo Pascal and Turbo C++, Turbo C, and DOS Basic. And whenever I wasn't programming on the computer, I was playing video games. If I wasn't playing video games, I was programming.
We added Pip to that.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh god, that was a close save.
But you can restart your life? Yeah. That takes some work, but you can do it. That's what I've been doing the last year.
Skike almost got to watch me fly into the dicky hole in my bike.
Oh.
Apparently I did one of those comical cartoon stops that had the wheel hanging over the edge.
Just hit E to jump off. Everything kind of stops. Yeah. Well, no, the bike just drops. It stops faster if you just get off.
Yeah. I just hit the brake. Brake stops real good too.
Yeah, it does. Oh, Skike needs more boxes.
That's what I came out to see. Boxes. Okay. I can do boxes.
Oh, and Jim Carrey. I can't stand Jim Carrey. I like some of his early work, and I definitely like him a lot more than Will Ferrell, but most of his stuff I don't like.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I really liked him in was The Mask. Welcome back.
Welcome back, thank you. I liked him in The Grinch, but you know.
True.
Yeah, that was good.
I should clarify, I don't like his improv. If they let him improv something in a movie, I tend to not like it. Because all he does is mug and act like a 2-year-old. So wasn't he in Bruce Almighty? Yeah, because
I'm not sure.
I actually kind of liked that one.
I'm surprised by the Truman Show. I liked that more.
That was an amazing movie. Yeah. The one that, well, I've got a lot of respect for him. He's just not, he doesn't do the style of comedy that I enjoy. But at least he's a good comedian. Will Ferrell, on the other hand, isn't a good comedian. Yep.
Yeah.
It's like Tim and Eric. I don't think they're very good comedians either. I don't know if anyone even knows what Tim and Eric is. Yeah, but I can't really imagine him as the Mask. And technically, it should have been much darker. The Mask comic book was extremely violent. I mean, extremely violent. And I think there was some racism and sexism in it as well.
Oh, yeah. I do believe so.
But it was a product of its era, too. So.
Exactly.
Well, Dragon Lord, having read some of the comics of The Mask, is why I can't really imagine Robin Williams as the Mask. It just doesn't fit Robin Williams, I don't think. He could have pulled it off, but I don't think he would have done it well. Not as memorably as Jim Carrey did. Jim Carrey already fit the character of the Mask. But I don't really know that many people that have actually read The Mask, so it probably wouldn't have mattered. Exactly, Caveman. That's the biggest problem I have with him as well. See, he just acts like a giant 2-year-old. Exactly, Cat Mac. I think he could have pulled it off, like I said. I don't think he could have done as good a job as Jim Carrey. Because he doesn't have the elastic face. Yeah, exactly, Cat Mac. Flubber was not a horror movie. No, it never was. And I still debate whether or not I liked the original, or is it Robin Williams that was in the Flubber movie with the green living goop?
I don't know. Didn't see that movie.
Oh, yeah, I think I know which movie you're talking about. There were a couple of them that he did like that. One was 1 Hour Photo, which was okay. The other one was the one where he edited people's memories after they died to put together a memorial. Final Cut. I loved Final Cut. I thought that was an amazing movie, and I think Robin Williams did a good job in it. What Dreams May Come and Toys were both very good too. I loved Toys.
I really liked What Dreams May Come. I actually own that one.
Oh. I really liked Toys. Of course, I'm also a very big Joan Cusack fan.
Mm-hmm. Toys was fun.
Yeah.
Is the secondary workshop marked? I've got a carload of stone coming in that needs a place to live.
It's not marked, but it's very hard to miss.
Okay.
You know where the road that goes out back behind the base? It goes to the north.
Right, between the parking lot?
I don't know.
But behind the base, to the north.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, about 3 kilometers up the road.
Okay.
There are big signs on the outside.
Okay.
Where are you? Oh, you're still quite a ways away.
I just picked it up from Ski K. But there's no point in taking it back to my house. Might as well just bring it down. Because there's lots of it. I'm sure it can be made into stuff.
I'm sharing with you a... Oh, actually, you're almost there.
Thank you.
Yep, you there.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I knew she said it was on the road. Oh, that's that. Oh, yeah, I've passed that a half dozen different times. Sweet.
Yeah, I agree, Sebicus. Amusingly, it's one of those movies that... Yeah. And have y'all seen Idiocracy? We were calling that a documentary long before that movie was relevant, even 10 or 15, or was relevant even when it came out. Your therapy movie? Oh. Yeah, it's funny. Several friends of ours, when the movie first came out, we finally got them to watch it, and they mocked us for it. Then a couple of years after that, I caught them talking about how it must have been a documentary and how much they enjoyed the movie. So, times change, people change. But we did give them a hard time about it. It's a long way to go.
But do you have a long enough time to get there?
Mm-hmm.
That's all that matters then.
Still has what plants crave? Aha. They licensed it from the producer of the movie? Interesting. Yeah, Carl Jr. was never quite the same either. Ah. You know, and I was just thinking about Michael's, and a question came to mind. Do they ever restock their shelves at Michael's?
One wonders sometimes.
I thought it was just the San Francisco store. Well, at first I thought it was just the Austin store. Then I thought maybe it was just the San Francisco store and maybe the Austin store, but I think all of them are like that.
I think so. I've always found great heaping gaps in our store.
Uh-huh. Can't have that. Yeah. Almost think that they were thinking like that. I just buy online. Almost everything I need I get from Amazon. Even the last pencil sets that I got were from Amazon. We've got some nice craft stores. Now, one thing I won't buy, or very rarely buy online, is crochet products. That I need the touch and feel of the yarn. I will get some hooks online, but I still, even with that, I prefer buying in person. Oh, people are gonna hate me for this. I purchased something from Amazon. Should be in the next couple of days. Mm-hmm. Some Vegemite.
What did you purchase from Amazon that will
Vegemite.
arrive in a couple of days?
Vegemite.
Oh, okay.
I finally got to taste Vegemite and fell in love with it.
It wasn't too salty for you?
No.
Hmm.
As a matter of fact, the one that I got is a bottle that's produced in Australia.
I've had Vegemite from Australia. A friend of mine brought it back with him when he came over for a work thing. But I like the flavor. I did. It's just too salty for me. It's just like sucking on salt lick.
Well, you don't eat that much of it at a time.
No, he spread it. He had a teaspoon spread on toast.
Yeah, I don't think you even need that much on toast.
And yeah, it was just like, yeah, no. Yeah, you can have it, thanks.
And from what I understood, Marmite is basically the same. It's the British version.
It's in the same family.
Yeah. The British version.
Yeah. Marmite is, I think a little tangier, though. Oh. Gosh darn it.
From Blixer on Amazon or one local art place, yeah. Dell has them beat by a country mile. Dragon Lord, did you know, have you heard me talking about my miniature collection, my figurines? I've got a set, well, it's not a set. I've got 40 or 50, well, it may not even be that many, of the pewter Marvel figures. I think I've still even got the magazines that came with them. The character descriptions. Now. Yep. I used to go to a comic book store about once a week because it was close to work. And I started buying their figures. I've got all the colors of the lanterns, including the black and white. At least all the ones that were available. I've got quite a few others. They were on amethyst chunks. No, these aren't for gaming. These are just the figures. The Marvel figures. Well, they could be used for gaming, I guess. They're the collectibles. Yeah, hang on a minute. The only one that I didn't get, which I wish I had, was MODOK. No, they don't make pewter stuff anymore. They make them in resin now. Juggernaut.
Did you paint them or did they come painted?
They came painted. They also came with a magazine description. Magazine that gave a description of all their powers and history.
Nice.
That's why I was saying they could be used for gaming. I don't think that was intended.
Original intent.
I think they're just collector items. They also come in very nice boxes. I don't remember who this one is. This doesn't feel like one of the resin or pewter ones. No, it is. Ah. I think it's Dark Seed, Dark Side, something like that. But the detail they got on it in
Looks pretty cool. Pretty high level.
yeah. Oh, wait. No, this is the anti-monitor. Dang it. Oh. So it's even worse. It's hand painted cast in lead. Yep.
Wash your hands.
Man. Brutal.
I guess wash your hands. Oh yeah, speaking of lead, I was on Instagram and I saw a a clip about cocoa, instant cocoa mixes, and it was like Consumer Report, and they're like, so let's talk about lead in your cocoa. I'm like, oh shoot.
Excuse me?
And of course, the brand I'm using is a little higher than what California considers safe for lead content. I'm like, poop.
It's not even safe to breathe anymore.
It's not. So poop. Like, okay, you know what? I don't drink it all the time, so I'm just gonna keep on using it until I run out, and I'll find something else to use next season.
Exactly right.
Well, the thing that attracted me to them was the heft. I mean, each one weighs 1 to 3 pounds. You have billions of spares. Well, it's only really dangerous if you're eating them.
Yeah, it's unless you're gonna lick it, you know?
Yeah.
And licking is not advisable.
No. Oh, this game hates me.
Dude, this game hates everybody.
Yeah, true.
The game hates the devs too.
I was just gonna say, I think the game hates the devs. But, you know, Andy's clever and quick.
Took a while to find that company. Well, the new the new resin figures were okay, but they weren't as detailed as the pewter ones or the lead ones.
Yeah, they're really not. Which is sad.
Yeah. Well, we're talking DC and Marvel, so the new DC and Marvel. Yeah, exactly. But they went resin instead of the lead-free pewter. I've only got one statue that I paid more than $200 for. And that's the Elvira, Mistress of the Dark statue. Because Elvira is worth it. I have no idea, Caveman. It was very light It weighed almost nothing. I've got 3 of the resin ones, and they didn't even seem to be painted as well as the pewter ones, the lead ones. Do you love your dragon? Wow. I have one laser 3D print, and Bent and Caribbean have seen it. It's one that Jerry ordered because he liked it so much. It's a saber-toothed tiger skull. Right now I've got it on the mantle above the fireplace. It's
Where any good mount should be.
Yeah, it's about that long, about that tall. It's huge. Oh, well, I do have this one. No one's going to recognize that, though.
Nope. Can't tell the reference at all.
Mm-hmm.
No. No.
Mm.
Didn't realize it was 3D printed either.
No, it's not. This one's not.
No, it's just resin.
It's hard to say.
Think it's heavy enough to be
It's
cast?
It's a plastic. but it was definitely pieced together.
Okay.
Because it's a combination of hard plastic and soft plastic. As you can tell. Oh, wrong way. So this is a softer plastic for the dress.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the camera does not do her justice.
No.
Hang it. She dropped her sword.
No.
Quick, everyone, kill her now.
Dogpile.
She's still my favorite boss. She is such a badass.
Mm-hmm.
And this one. Oh. And yes, I still play with dolls.
As every good kid should.
Yep, exactly. Well, I bought a new copy of Elden Ring when I got the PS5. So that gave me an opportunity to buy the special edition that came with that figure. VNet? I don't know what VNet is. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the most recent Final Fantasy that I've played was Final Fantasy III. So I'm just a hair behind in Final Fantasy. You got the set? Ah.
Jax, I got an idea for the wall, so stop.
You got what?
An idea for the wall. Where you are.
Mm-hmm.
It might not work.
Oh.
But I'll work on another section and see if it works. I have an idea. Carry on.
Apparently, you got what, Ford?
Let's see here.
Well, it's been sitting here for weeks.
I know.
Unupgraded.
I know, since the temporary placeholder.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No comment. No, because I'm thinking about all my own placeholders.
Kirby
Yeah.
understands. Kirby understands the struggle.
I do. I understand. I do. The struggle is real.
Mm-hmm.
The struggle's very real.
The struggle is real.
This 3 got redone. Ah. Well, I had the I had it for the PSP, so I played 1, 2, and 3 on the PSP. I miss my PSP. I need to find it.
Mine.
I need to. Well, no, I've still got it. I just need to
Oh,
find
okay.
it.
that it? You want some help, Ruby?
Yeah, didn't they get renumbered or something, Catmac?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
And a couple of things retconned.
I don't
One
know
or
about the
two.
renumbering, but I think retconning happened a lot. Then I'm getting kind of tired of 7 and 8 getting re-released and re-released and re-released and re-released.
That I can understand. Because it's like Skyrim and Fallout 4. Skyrim much worse than Fallout 4. Where they keep putting out new editions of it, of the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. Like, yeah, okay, guys. You know, one remaster to upgrade some graphics or something is, you know, hey, that's great. You know, this is a vintage game, blah, blah, blah. But how many times do you need to do it?
All the times.
No, not all the times.
The original 3 never headed west? Huh.
Ruby?
You make a very, very, very valid point, Dragon Lord. He said no, unlike Skyrim, no, it's not like Skyrim at all. At least the games worked and were good.
That's true. They were just getting different kind of upgrades.
Well, I was watching a video today that was getting on to the hack writers at Bethesda and how bad their writing was and how delusional they were about any type of criticism about the writing or the games themselves. Because their excuse is, if you don't know anything about game development, you can't criticize the game.
Bite me,
Are you doing what I'm thinking you're doing?
No, what?
I like that. No. What?
Are you going to be taking this down one block?
No.
Oh. Or are you
I'm not.
just putting a half block layer on top?
Half bucket layer on top, but I'm trying to get the kind of relations right on the wall.
I didn't think it had crenellations.
There are like little, like the wall has like, I'm trying to get a shot of the wall, but I need within there look at another shot, I think. Because what I'm seeing is not what I need.
Oh. Your computer doesn't like you tonight? Well, I'm sorry, Ruby.
Oh, Ruby.
No, I think they were already there, Dragon Lord. No, and they were The lead writer was saying unless you knew game development, you didn't really have any right to criticize the writing.
Right, which is BS.
It's just nonsensical. Yeah, exactly, Dragon Lord.
Oh, that makes things a lot easier. So Tex.
Mm-hmm.
The door is on the flat side of these towers.
Is it?
Yes. I'm on Street View.
Oh, I put them in the corner because I couldn't get a window on the side. I can't get a window here.
Okay. I'm missing spots up there. I'll fix it later. But yeah, there's like
Self-righteous arrogance? You must be talking about someone else. I mean, Bethesda is anything but self-righteous arrogance. I mean, they know everything. They put out perfect games that are really well written. Boy, that hurt my mouth.
I was gonna say, boss, you know what kind of crack you're cranking out there?
I know.
Wow. I feel dizzy.
I know, it's hurting, man. It's hurting hard.
You're not wearing boots.
I may have to go get a cookie. my sugar's dropping.
Well, dizzy. The room is spinning. Like,
it's a good thing there is a really cute picture of Lala on the frame right now, man. She's pulling me back.
Yeah, the other one that I really like, Caveman, is the one all of the Bit Boys are into. And the one that just got arrested for fraud was saying it a lot too, that unless you're in the financial industry, you don't understand, or you can't understand. If someone ever says that to you, run. They're trying to pull one over on you. I was in the financial industry, and I don't buy the Bitcoin crap. It's never going to be a replacement for money. The only reason it's valuable right now is due to fraud. You have a BA in game development? Nah.
Yeah, I think the only reason some people made money is they got in early, got out early, and got lucky.
Yep.
Yeah, I got scared of Bitcoin when what happened in China with it, so I'm like, nope.
I wanted to try it when it first came out, when it was the only game in town, but I didn't have the investment capital, and by the time I did, it was so diversified and there was so much other going on that it was no longer a sure thing. And it was crazy at that point.
Yep. Well, unless they have something to back it up, it's not going to be a viable money. It's never going to be a viable money. There has to be something there to back up the value of whatever you're trying to use.
Sure. And I just wanted to do it as a short term.
Yeah.
You know, that short term buy low, sell high, be done.
Yep.
Darn it.
Now let's figure out the angles. It's all about the angles.
Yep, exactly, Sebicus, exactly.
Well, I don't know, you know, because it might be. Give it another year. I mean, it is for Obsidian.
Actually, yes, there is, Caveman. the treasury backs up the money that we have out there right now. Remember, I worked in the financial industry for about 20 years. Was it 20 years?
Yeah, that's what you said.
I started working in financial... When was that?
I'll be back in chat in a minute. I just lost Twitch altogether.
You just lost what?
Twitch.
Oh, okay. Ariel. Yeah, we're gonna be at this for a while.
Maybe just a little wee bit.
Capital backs it up, Dragon. We have capital to back up our financial system. I don't know anything about, what is it, Star Trek? I thought it was Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars is the satellite.
I'm giving him a hard time, pretending not to know what Star Trek is.
Oh, sorry. I have no chat. I am strictly on audio.
Uh-huh.
So I'm trying to extrapolate by your tones and context of words.
It's a whole lot more than what Bitcoin has, Dragon Lord.
Yeah. I'll say some other things, but it's not chat safe, so
Yeah.
about our money. So
Yeah. Well, that, and I am giving them a hard time as much as anything.
Well, yeah, if they entertain you, you have to give back a little bit.
Exactly, exactly. No, it wasn't Caveman. But we're not there. We're nowhere near there.
What is it we process the most with iron? What do we need it for?
We don't use iron as much as we... Oh, you're talking about raw iron?
Mm-hmm.
Steel.
yes, yeah.
Are you doing something funny over here, Annie?
No. Where are you?
Come look at my... Well, look at the screen.
What's going on here?
That's where the block, the little structure is for the. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I'm not doing. There's nothing over there.
Yeah, you don't see it, do you? Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, wow, that's not going away either. Oh, there it goes.
It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to see here.
Yep, well, now there's nothing to see there.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh,
So, okay.
I have chat back. Yay!
Yay.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just finish this
Deal.
part up.
Yeah, and any argument with in an ideal world or the way it should work, you've lost the argument. We're dealing with humans. There is nothing perfect about humans, and there's nothing ideal about humans. There will always be some type of corruption. That's why we need regulation. We need some oversight. Because humans. Oh.
I'm out of frames. Okay.
You need some?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Go to the box over here.
I've got some on me. I'm not using that many right now.
I'm gonna get my own because it's better this way.
Okay. I think some of the ones that I've got are actually stolen from you.
Let's see. More of that. This. Grab some of that. Oh, this is my box right here. Take all that then.
You're both amused and concerned by the guy that made the end of the universe clock.
And I'll be sitting there with a drink in hand going, bring it on.
Yep.
Why do you think I live within the radius of downtown Seattle that I do?
Yep, exactly, because now, not to be mistaken, the stuff that I was saying about Bitcoin and how worthless it is, I do believe that. It has no backing.
Yep.
It's not as bad as NFTs, though.
Oh gosh.
Let's not discuss anything.
Let's not go there.
Let's just not go there.
And that's kind of what I was talking about with people. As long as we have people, we can't have a perfect system. Because it will never be a perfect system. Because people are people. If there's a way to scam it, if there's a way to con it, people will find a way.
Break it.
Yeah, or break it.
Right. I also think if we can change our forms of content, like just probably can't say much because of going into like philosophy and borderline politics. I can't see.
Yeah.
I'll say capitalism.
A well-regulated capitalism would work, though. But you need the regulation, because people are people.
Yeah, people. They also this capitalism is that it breeds a whole lot of problems.
Mm. That what you're going for?
Yeah, I guess so. I was trying to figure out the center part though. The center part is being a little
No, I
unique.
think I prefer like this, without the additional wedge.
Let's see here.
Yep, exactly so, because and for artists' sakes.
Nope, not that one. Nope, there's a shape.
Yeah, we had a big discussion last night about AI. Rather not get into that again. Not that I have any problems with it, it's just that it's a long discussion.
Yeah, and it's still got a lot of gray area, but it was a
Yep.
good dialogue.
Yeah, I had fun.
Mhm. Good information exchanged.
I love discussions like that.
Yeah, so do I, because I learned stuff.
I like them because they're energetic.
Yes. No, I don't
I'm
want that one.
not going to ask what you're doing, Annie.
No, it's
Probably
perfect timing.
safe.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
I was throwing down shapes and see what works.
What happens? Yeah, that's kind of how I do it.
Up and here comes the rain.
Yep. Honestly, Dragon Lord, I don't think AI should be used at all. Except as maybe filler.
Filler or just another tool for making a reference point.
Yeah.
Reference points. I could see that.
Because a lot of people use like Photoshop to like grab their images and smash them together to get a rough outline of what they want to do with the piece instead of actually doing it.
Mm.
So I think AI could be done used the same way.
Pandora's box was opened.
Yeah, that is actually a really good way of looking at it. Pandora's box was indeed open with that one.
We do need to figure out how it can be and can't be used.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's where regulation comes in.
Yep. And it does need to be regulated. There's no doubt there.
Yep. Regulation is not a bad thing.
No, it's not.
No. Protects everybody in the end.
Yep.
Okay. Now that that's all done.
As much as people like to make a boogeyman out of regulation, regulation is not a bad thing.
Regulation saves lives.
It does. I mean, it's like, the saying goes, moderation in everything, including moderation.
They still don't. I haven't been able to find verification on who actually said that. They attributed. I've seen it attributed to Thomas Jefferson, but there's no proof that he actually said it.
because I think it's a mashup of
Fox.
something.
Yeah, I think so too. What are you talking about, Fox?
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the regulation I'm talking about, Caveman, is the one to protect, because that's what regulation is intended to do, is to protect people. Oh, I see, Fox. Probably not.
No.
What?
Yeah, let's not go into Dante's level of anything.
No.
What's the box? Although as a video game, it might not be bad, but yeah.
Here it is.
Excuse me. Sorry, my bad. That was mine.
Nope.
Nope. You're not going to excuse me?
I think she's talking about what she's doing.
I know
Alright,
she
yeah.
is. I'm just being cute.
Oh.
Or trying to be.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Trying. Of course, I've always been trying. But,
Not as trying as some.
Still not my spot.
And more trying than others.
I know, just ask Sparks.
Mm-hmm. I have never read Dante's Inferno. I have been interested in reading it, but I have never read it.
Never got that far.
I never recommend the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yep, nope.
Because, what, 3/4 of the book is about the chapel that he lives in?
Pretty much.
And doesn't actually get to Quasimodo until the last quarter or third of the book.
Yep, pretty much. And can we say boring as sin?
Yeah. You know, and that's one of the things that I absolutely adored about Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Was that it?
Mm-hmm.
He still managed to keep the feel of the author, the original story, because I actually went back and read Pride and Prejudice.
Uh-huh.
You don't realize how good a job he did until you do.
Mm-hmm. Why I couldn't do it that way.
The monologue and exposition in Frankenstein? Yeah. I didn't really even like Dracula, the original Dracula.
A book I enjoyed more than I expected was Tarzan.
Tarzan?
Tarzan.
Yeah. I read the old Conan books. And those were actually fairly good. I was really surprised.
Read Conan.
I liked John Carter on Mars a little bit more, but
I know I haven't read any of those, but I've read good things about them. I haven't actually read them.
if you're wanting to read vampire books, you're going with Anne Rice. I would recommend Kim Harrison, The Hollows. The ones by Anne Rice are good, but there are better ones out there. I read the Alien book, the first one, but that's just a book based on the movie. Now, Kim Harrison and the Hollows. A genetically manipulated tomato wipes out most of humanity, and the supernatural community steps forward to keep humanity from going extinct. And the books are about the humans and the supernatural beings trying to live with each other. The main character is a witch, not a human. And she is part of a service that keeps all the supernaturals in line. It's a good series. Oh, beyond the movies. No, I haven't read anything beyond the movies. How they're going to handle the new Blade series? Because Disney,
Have they actually approved it?
I don't know. Have they approved the new Blades movies, Fox? Well, believe it or not, the Sandman is part of the DC universe. And they did a really good job with the Sandman.
Huh? I need to listen to the rest of that.
I know there's been discussion about it. I didn't know if it had gotten approved or not. I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention to it, though.
Yeah, I haven't been following it closely.
Yeah. Or a 007 caveman.
Well, one could argue that argument with Batman as well, but we're not going to go there.
That was the joke. Yeah, it is like replacing Wolverine. The only problem I had with Hugh Jackman playing Wolverine, one, he was too tall, and two, he wasn't hairy enough.
Yeah, but they made him look short.
True.
And he still was built well. He fit the profile every way else.
Caveman, I've always ignored Superman. He's my least favorite. And he's not a favorite.
Although that also being said, I have to admit, Henry Cavill fit the role. Again, physically fit the role.
Mm-hmm.
Harkens back to, Christopher Reeve, who is my Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still salty about them getting rid of Henry Cavill.
Yeah, that was kind of, but my understanding is a bit mutual. One may have pushed out the door, but the other was happy to walk.
I'm not sure how mutual that was, because he gave up The Witcher to play Superman, and then they canceled it.
But I also have heard, though, that he was not happy with the direction The Witcher was taking.
Oh, he was not.
Yeah.
That's
so, giving up The Witcher was not exactly a hardship.
Yeah. But he also gave it up in order to do Superman.
There's some other stuff going on, I bet, though, that none of us are aware of.
Yep. I will bet anything there is.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting, too, to see how Liam Hemsworth handles The Witcher.
Yep.
Especially since too, that, it seemed all set part and parcel to have another Superman movie when you had a closing trailer bit at the end of Black Adam. And then all of a sudden it's like, nope. This ain't gonna happen. Too bad, so sad. Have a nice day.
A Deadpool crossover with almost anyone would be a lot of fun. A Deadpool Spider-Man crossover would be amazing. Because they have done that quite a bit in the comics. Are y'all familiar with the Marvel Secret Wars?
No.
It's where Spider-Man initially got the black suit.
I'm familiar with some variation in theme of that.
It's where he originally got it. They may have retconned that, but that's where he originally got it.
Okay.
Which eventually turned into Venom. In the comics, Deadpool had his own secret war.
It doesn't surprise me.
Where it's the exact same thing, but Deadpool's inserted himself into it.
Deadpool inserts himself into his own world if he can.
That's true.
I mean, he's one of the few characters who can break the fourth wall cleanly and do it well.
Yeah. Gwenpool does a good job at that too.
Yeah, I have heard that. I just got my Disney Plus back into place, so I can actually go and watch that as well.
Well, Gwenpool, if I remember right, and if chat knows anything about Gwenpool and I get something wrong, let me know. Gwenpool isn't crazy like Deadpool is. But she's fully aware that she's a comic book character. And takes advantage of it. Because she can jump pages.
Okay, no, I'm not thinking of who you're thinking of then.
You may be thinking of the Spider-Gwen.
No, I thought you were referring to an actress, not a character.
No. Character, yeah.
was that you?
That was me.
Okay. Where is that half round?
Hey,
I
yeah.
do not-
From what I remember, Gwenpool, I never got any of her comics, so I can only go by what I've heard. But she seemed to be a very interesting character.
Huh, cool. Just go down and copy it off the wall.
Deadpool 3 should be amazing. I know Ryan Reynolds had to fight tooth and nail to get Deadpool up and running. Because the producers didn't understand it and refused to do the movies.
Nothing. Just look for shape. I think I found it.
Nobody panic. She fixed it.
Yeah, so she thinks.
Shush.
Did you hear that, Andy?
I know, I heard it.
Trust.
I know, right? Or lack thereof. It's okay. Yeah, I stopped working on the chapel because I realized that the chapel is a certain height and it's dependent upon the height of the front of the castle, and so
I understand.
Oh, we put aside for later.
Do what?
And so I'll leave that side for later. Maybe you
Oh.
can sit there and
Draconis, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Well, Cat Mac, Deadpool and Harlequin are two of my favorite comic book characters. How was the stream, Draconis? You managed to not die repeatedly? Ah, well, that's a plus.
It's a win in my book.
Uh-huh. Witchblade Tomb Raider crossover. Asperin's here. Ah, no, I understand that, Dragon Lord. There are a couple of comic books that I never got into because of the art style. And a lot of the modern comic books I really don't like because of the art style. Evil Jeff. Yeah, and Draconis, Baldur's Gate is one that I'm scared to play. Because that's the type of game I can lose thousands of hours in. And I'm having a hard enough time trying to not play Elden Ring. And failing. Hey, you know it is, Draconis. How is the Baldur's Gate 3 community? Is it got in? Are the people nice that watch it? That's part of the reason I've been sticking to 7 Days to Die is the community's really nice. Yeah, exactly, Dragon Lord. That does make a difference, Draconis. Which means that it would be a game I would consider streaming as well. There are a couple of games that I just won't stream because I don't like the community. Well, not the whole community, but they've got some real trolls in their community. Like Fortnite. Were people you'd watch anyway? Okay, Skike. Have a good night.
Night, TK.
Night, KK.
Yeah, I wouldn't stream any of the Souls games. Because unless you play it there where you're not playing it right.
So I made one version of the wall rotain thing. You can check it out and see if you like it or not.
Okay.
Space is not great, but it's the best I can do with the restraints of the game. And night falls.
Ugh. Once or twice a long time ago. Elden Ring, Caveman, or any of the Souls games. Interesting. See it from over here. It looks fine. I don't see a problem with it.
Let's see here. Let's try not to fall in ourselves, shall we?
Try not to what?
Try not to fall in her ourselves.
Oh.
I'm getting kind of high up here.
Yeah, it is. I'm really happy with the progress. All of this has been Annie. The only thing I've done is her gardening. Are you taking some stairs down in here? Or did zombies break?
Probably zombies.
It looks like it would be zombies. Yeah, that's what you get for not upgrading your blocks.
I was still
Mac
thinking.
and Dunk. Should I hurt him for you?
Oh, no, you're busy. You're kind of far away. It's fine. I'll take care of him later. Wait, Lisa's pecks it too.
I know about that, Cat Mac. Same with Factorio. That's another one I would never stream.
It's not that bad.
While you work out building art skills. Stream your art, Dragon Lord. I know a lot of art streamers that they have amazing communities. Absolutely amazing communities.
There's a guitarist I follow on Twitch. He just sits and jams. He's a wonderful player.
Well, the guy that did the well, they're not really statues, but the clay figures that I commissioned him to do. He's got an amazing community too.
I bet.
Yeah, exactly, Cat Mac. Yeah, I know about games like that. I think that may be part of the reason with this, a lot of the Souls community. And heaven forbid you do anything wrong. And not do it their way.
Because they'll let you know it?
Yep.
Rude.
Playing Baldur's Gate. Yeah. I did that once, Evil Jeff. And I've been part of a stream that did that. And it can have good consequences, it can have bad consequences. I generally don't mind backseating. I don't like someone doing the play-by-play. And I try not to do the play-by-play. So if I'm in a stream and watching someone and they're playing a game that I'm familiar with, I let them know that they can ask questions, but I'm not going to volunteer anything.
Once you're ready to follow, they have a backseat pass that they use channel points to use.
Oh. I didn't even think about that. Mm-hmm. 7 Days to Die community can be like that as well, Caveman. They're really good with helping someone get started in 7 Days to Die without being butts about it.
Ain't that the truth, or I wouldn't be here, because
Yep.
I would have left.
Yep.
That's interesting. I have 7 windows at 5.
And that is a bad thing?
Yeah. I'm trying to work on the left wing of the castle. Because to finish the front of the castle, I need to work on the sides now. And try and get the window spacing right. I feel like...
Which windows are you working on?
The side right here, like the ones that lead to the second towers.
Okay. I know where you're at. Top floor or bottom floor?
I'm on the main level.
Okay.
Oops. Let me this is a solid wall right here, I believe.
So 7 windows there.
Yeah, and in picture I'm looking at like 5.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that then.
I'm
We're not doing exact.
I know.
Most 7 Days communities are toxic beyond belief? Really?
Well, this one ain't.
That hasn't been my experience. Has it? Something changed about the community? Yeah, same here, Kat. Okay. No, I understand cornbread. And not everyone's going to have the same experience that I've had with 7 days, which is the other thing I have to keep in mind. Well, it depends on which part of the community you're talking about, too. I'm talking about the Twitch community. Now, the forums, the modding community for 7 days to die can be very toxic. I haven't even heard much about the griefing, but I'm always on private servers, my own private servers. I know better than go on a public server. You don't do PvP? Yeah, I don't do PvP.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Big flag right there. Do you see any zombies?
Huh?
Do you see any zombies? I got a really large lag spike right there.
Let me go out and check. I don't see anything so far.
I found one zombie over here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Okay. Oh boy. I need to be right back.
Okay.
I need to take my meds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Time flies when you're trying to make blocks fit together.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta go take mine in a minute or 4 as well.
And I agree about the griefing, Cat Mac. Yeah, Dragon Lord, we got the player kills by playing Darkness Falls because there are ways of killing the NPCs there that will give you credit, or at least there were. Napalming the NPCs. Not napalm, Molotov cocktail.
And I think Bent still needs 1.
Mm-hmm. You've never killed Annie with a molly. She's not even here to defend herself, Fox. Yeah. That's usually the reason I don't play PvP. Even in private servers, I don't do PvP. Because it may not get toxic, but it can get to a point where people's feelings get hurt. Or people get offended by something, or someone will get mad at someone else. It's just a lot less hassle. And it keeps it friendlier just doing PvP, or PvE rather than PvP. Exactly, cornbread. Exactly, Fox. Yeah, Call of Duty was considered one of the most toxic communities. The only one higher than that one was Minecraft. Well, I like the community we've got. We've got a really good community here. I mean, I would never lead anyone astray. I would never troll my chat or anything. Never. Yeah.
Do we believe him, chat? Do we take him at his word?
Of course they do. They know me.
That's the point.
Oh, come on. Everyone knows how sweet and innocent I am. I would never do anything bad. Trust me.
He's mostly harmless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my chat never trolls me. I've been accused of trolling my chat, though. I don't know what they're talking about, though.
Trolling chat.
The griefers were the last straw. Yeah. I tried Fallout 76 twice. I tried it when they first introduced the private servers, and then just generally when it first came out, and gave up. Well, the thing that I also have to keep in mind is my community here, which means you guys, are not the same as everywhere else on Twitch. We've got a very, very good community here, and I'm really grateful for that. You guys are the best. Well, I'm so sick of Bethesda. I've got... How many hours do I have in Starfield?
A fair amount. A couple of 100 hours, I think, at this point, don't you?
No, it's quite a few. Uh, 534 hours in Starfield.
Yeah.
I hate
More
the
than a
game.
couple, then.
I hate the game. I don't think I can ever go back to it. I get pissed off every time I play it. I just don't want to do that again. But it's just the Bethesda stuff. The bad writing, the acting is pretty good. The animation is pretty good. But the quests are just boring. And they just piss me off. I hate the Crimson Fleet SysDev stuff. Because it's an on-rails quest. There are no real choices there other than, well, there's still just real no choices there. And I get really mad when I feel like I'm the only one doing anything in the quest. Especially when it's supposed to cover that much. And I was expecting some type of game innovation, some difference between that and the other games. And there's not. It's Fallout 4 in cutscene. $1,700 hours in DMZ. What is DMZ? Is that the Call of Duty DMZ? Okay. Hmm. Not interested in paying 70 to 100 bucks. Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of how I've been feeling about Starfield. Fox. Well, now they're comparing sizes.
Well, you know, size
No,
matters.
no, true. Yeah, they're definitely comparing sizes.
What the heck?
Hmm.
Well, I built a stabilizing wall, and it's still red, and I don't...
Recalc stability. It may not truly be red. If it is, look for something underground. You may have a block missing.
It's a little more orange now.
Okay. Orange is not bad.
Orange is not bad, but I'd like it a little less orange considering the space.
Oh.
But orange is better than cherry red.
Yes.
I had a couple of spots that are... I have a couple of spots that are so cherry red, they almost are black cherry.
Exactly, cornbread. Evil Jed, that's why I was playing Generation Zero. It's robots instead of zombies. Big difference. I mean, like night and day. I mean, robots don't even look like zombies. You know, Fox, I agree, but it wasn't bad. It was fun for what it was. I went in not expecting a whole lot and enjoyed the time in it. Haven't played it yet. I was fairly happy with it. My only problem with Gen Z is they keep putting out these little DLCs. It's like the new vehicle they've added. They added the base vehicle to the game, but you have to pay $6.99 or something like that for the upgrades to the vehicle. The customizations. But the base game, I really liked the weapons they have in Generation Zero. Yeah, exactly, Fox. I liked the guns in it. I liked going in and shooting robots. And they have some nice robots. that are fun to take down. Not necessarily to death, but they do have quite a few DLCs. So you do have to deal with that. Yeah, exactly, Fox. I heard about that.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Don't play third-person games. And as a genre, you have no interest in playing the GTA games. Yeah, GTA doesn't hold any interest for me, too. I have no interest in that subject either, Jeff. Remember, I'm a gay man. Cornbread, you're starting to approach a line, so be careful. Yep, exactly, Fox. Yeah, today.
What'd that come back to? Never mind. No one knows.
Let's just say it involved Fox.
Oh, great. I should have known.
In a good way.
Mm-hmm. For once.
Mm-hmm.
Truth.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, even nine-tailed kitsunes can be good.
Sure, I totally believe you.
Well, and just so people know my opinion on that particular subject, people can do what they want. They've got guidelines to follow. If they can and are willing to make money that way, it's not hurting me. If they can make money that way, go for it. If you're getting lots of views doing it, go for it. It's not going to affect me. It's not hurting them either. So, our communities do not mix that much. So, they've got their audience, I've got my audience. Live and let live.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not degrading themselves by doing it. It is a business, and maybe they just enjoy it. But the artistic nudity, that has to do with stuff like body painting. Body painting is allowed on Twitch. And that's, I think, what they were trying to protect, is making sure that the cosplayers and body painters are protected.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I was trying to avoid is denigrating people for doing it.
Exactly.
And that's what I was worried about. That was the line you were getting close to. They're not hurting themselves. They're not hurting others. They've got their audience. We've got our audience. What's the harm? They probably enjoy it too. more power to them.
Personally, think it should be legalized in this country like it is in some others.
Yeah.
It's probably safer in the long run for everyone involved.
Yep.
Or decriminalize it.
Yes, or at least decriminalize
Mm-hmm.
it. Still so much stigma wrapped around it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh my lord. Pill time for
If
me.
if that's what they want to do and they're within the guidelines, I don't see the harm in it. Yeah, caveman, and that's exactly what happened. They had to cut back on the that particular policy, the nudity policy.
I know these people.
Yeah, and that gets back to our much earlier discussion. Is as long as you've got people doing things, it's going to go bad, or can go bad. That's why we need regulation. Terms and the terms for Twitch are the regulations for Twitch. You just can't wrap around it. Aha. Yeah, people can be awful, but they can be so good too. This is why we can't have nice things. It's something you mutter every day. Yep. I point you back to George Orwell. 1984. Brave New World. Any of the books like that. Yep. Any books like that.
You know, Bent and I were having a somewhat of a similar conversation the other day. Especially the books that are on the ban list.
Yep.
And the ban list in general.
Yep.
Has anyone, yourself included, seen the newish treatment of Fahrenheit?
Not yet.
No.
It actually was better than I expected for a modern, because it's set modern. And the information highway is social media. But it's still, you know, this whole book thing, but you live and die by your likes in your social media. And it was just an interesting take on it, was still having this classic situation and this classic tale, but with a kind of a real more modern spin on it. And it still plays in Peoria. It may not be the best, you know, retelling, and a lot of times these old reboots don't quite fly, but it did at least play in Peoria. It is one of, you want to talk about dystopian stories, that is actually one of my more favorite tales.
1984 or Brave New World? Oh, Fahrenheit. You know, I tend to forget about that one for some reason. I think it's because I read Brave New World first. it kind of overshadowed
Exactly, 451.
Fahrenheit 451 because I didn't actually read that until much later.
Yeah, whereas I actually came in that whole kind of era from that side, because books were a real important part of our world growing up. So it's just like, read this, know this, don't forget this. Books are important.
Yeah.
You know.
And for me, it was the ending of Brave New World. The north, south, east, west. Yeah. That had such an impact on me at the time. It was just really well done.
Yeah. Then books are an amazingly, writing is an amazingly powerful.
That's why they try to ban it.
I don't know.
It influences people.
It does. Gives you ideas. It gives you information. It gives you pick one.
Perspectives.
Pick anything.
Yep.
Yeah. And after stream, I'll mention something to y'all after stream.
Do what?
I'll mention something after stream.
Okay, well, I'm gonna see if this fixes my stability. Then I gotta scoot because it's pill time.
I was actually gonna say it's about time for me as well.
I'm at a stopping point right now.
Yes, but I've got that. I'm in the zone. It's like just one more block. Just one more block.
Well, I've got
Tell me you've never done that.
I'm at a good point to stop right now because there are some things that I want to do that will take a while. But I don't really want to start them.
Right. I am just finishing the one little block of things I wanted to do. So give me like 3 seconds and I'll be...
Oh no, I'll send chat on, then you can continue until you're finished.
It's like 10 blocks.
Yeah, well, let me let chat go and then I'll come back and we can wrap up.
Alright.
Okay.
Night, chat.
Night, chat.
Okay, so I will see everyone tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Hope you all have a good night. Draconis, Evil Jeff, Dragon Lord. You had to read 1984 in college for psychology? Yeah. Baldur's High Rise is up there with dystopian dysfunction people stories? Yeah. Monard, Dragon Lord, Evil Jeff, Fox, and everyone else. It was fun tonight. I enjoyed the discussion as well. I like stuff like that. It's fun. Hope y'all have a good night. I will see y'all tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Cat Mac, have a good night. I'll see y'all later. So, stay out of trouble. Bye.